Way! It worked. Okay, let's see. First things first. Okay. Gonna listen to my own voice. Sad. Okay, that seems to work. Then we're gonna see if this is going to work. That is going to work. Okay. And then after all of that trouble, we're gonna check if this is going to work. And it seems like this also works, which is fabulous. Right, then we can begin the continuation of Endwalker, the main story quest of Endwalker, and I'm curious what to see today. I don't know how long I will be streaming, but we try. Okay. Sea of Sorrow. Accept. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arm. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes, as they are. We are the strength of sentiments that drives them, however, I mentioned emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I will probably need to destroy them. I would guess. Classic 1 HP. Time to get my chocobo back. Very good. Okay, let's talk to him. Where? When? How long? Oh, we can just talk to the faded spirits, I see. Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? Apparently it was. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, our will, our creations. And then it all got destroyed. We were the stars beating hard its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time lost long remain around the droning brand. Dog! What the hell? Golden dog. Cute! An unusual lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Yes, I guess we're gonna follow the dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay. Not too difficult, I guess. If it's not sprinting away like crazy out of a sudden. But we're right next to Zodiac. I don't know what to make out of that. But I would assume that the next big thing that we do is actually fight Zodiac. But we will see. Where's he guiding me? What is this place? I mean, yeah, we're on the moon, but what is this? Flowing water? And all that jank? Oh, is he going to that guy? Doc silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh yeah, and then suddenly fighting? Okay. Good job, Chocobo. Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and the dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, bold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again starting at your expectantly. And you were a... And who are you to deny it? Follow and try to not fall behind. No problem, we can follow this dog as long as I'm not triggering the monsters. I cannot just ignore them. Dog, I'm faster than you. What the fuck is that creature? Lunar tender. Ah, we're definitely going to that guy. You notice me? Dog silently... Stop it! Dumbass lunar tender. Stop it. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live in love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Who's that? The Master Spirit? Oh, they're all leaving. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azum. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Ahmed Selk meant for you to have it. Oh. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hylas. You're the receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat, correct? That's good. Let's see what the answers. Chief of the Bureau of the Architects and Facts. My name is Aetholadius. But how did you come to be familiar with our bureaucrats? I mean, I've been there. MXL created a shade in my likeness? And not only me, but all of the Emerald? Oh, very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you might have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximations, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Plans and the plots for our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream. And our minds stepped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intended for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as MXL did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh, that seems to be broken even more. More new arrivals. Though a Fandania. Color, I know. And another, I do not, an unfamiliar, but fearsome being. They're here? What the fuck? I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Uh-oh. Fandaniel and Xenos are here. That's no good. To the moon! Indeed. First we go to the dog. Uh-oh. The dog growls. Agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy! The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. We can ride it? Ride the dog. Let's go! With the powerful leap, the dog takes flight. We can fly! Let's go! We can inspect Zodiac from above. I'm gonna land here because that's where the brand is. That is still intact. But I guess that Fandaniel and Xenos are already waiting for us. Oh fuck! He destroyed it! No, all brands are broken.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Uh-oh. He's coming.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
Oh yeah. Anticlimactic wait.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Whoa! Or does he want to turn into Zodiac? We are in fucking space, man. We are the savior.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh shit!
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Okay, that escalated fairly quickly. I guess we're fighting Zodiac. Okay, so you also want to fight, Luca, or not? I know what that means. The invitation is coming. It's time to Reaper. It's time to the dark inside fighting freaking Zodiac. Just need to find a fight. Holy shit. It's happening! It's freaking happening! What I'm wondering is, what will they do if we actually defeat Zodiac and Zodiac is like fully done and not like some shenanigans? Like he dies but he's not dead and comes back later 10 times the strength and shit. What actually happened to Van Daniel if he like actually suicided there or not? The ultimate plot would be we destroy Zodiac and then later on he's not really dead and then he has like 200% of his power and is like OP as fuck and we just have to destroy him again. Because why not? Oh, we have no actions, by the way. Any action buyers? Very nice. Let's put some food in. Yeah, this looks fine. Good old smoked chicken. Let's just hope that we actually find a fight in the next 59 minutes. You can actually buy a lot of heat of the battle if you want. You can stack it up like 5-6 times. Dun, 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 dun. Or you already bought 5 yesterday. Oh. Oh, nice. Ah, we are all DPS already. Okay. Only need healer and 2 tanks. This definitely looks like an epic moment right here. Feet are not really on the ground. Toxic. Say cheese. Let's see how the outside looks like. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, true. Can't really remember the Realm Reborn music because it's been too long that I listened to it. And here it goes. Maybe it would be a major spoiler? Okay. Here he comes. Dark Insight. Dun, 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 dun. Look at my comrades.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Time to die, cause I have no idea about any mechanic whatsoever. Let's say hey to the guys and let's begin. I guess this will be the main tank. Let's go.
Come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
These guys are going to the right. Oh, what is this? Hey, tank basta. Okay. Laser thing on the left. Ah, it's only the front row. Alright.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. They explode. Okay. Hey, snakes. They're probably doing laser things, yeah. Laser.
Will you live to see the end?
That was some escalation of healing. Ah, they do bing bing boom boom. Okay. So far so good, I would say.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Ah,
Mine,
I guess Fandaniel is trying to get him.
mine. At last, I am become Zodiac.
Ah, and Daniel jumped into it and then he's trying to become Zodiac. This makes sense.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, why does he turn this around? Ah, and then they explode. I see.
My life's work.
Oops,
My
wrong button.
masterpiece.
Ooh. So many things that go. Oops. Triple Astorial Ray, okay.
How
It didn't even hit me, what do you mean?
Day.
Best decision is always to just do what the others do, and you're fine. These Nakirinis. And then we turn around. No idea, just follow the people, I guess.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Just go where everyone is going and we're good to go.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh.
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Triple Destroy Ray. And then we have the Tank Buster.
Will you live to see the end?
Limit Break enjoy us.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
We did it! GG!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I guess he's not happy with about the power of Zodiac. Everything double. That's the spirit. GG. Oh, 2-player combinations. Let's go. Best healer. Xenos. 3S DPS. Well done, my preparations are complete and I stand ready to see Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Yeah, 100% Fan Daniel. There was...
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
What? Why?
Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
I have this odd feeling that I feel kind of bad for Fan Daniel. What the fuck? I'm a psychopath.
At last.
Deep breath, slow and steady. Why do I have a really bad feeling about something? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of natures over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. I guess that is Xenos. But on crack. Times 100.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope we will win the day. We'll win the day. I will not fight for amusement. Kind of.
We shall see.
That was quite some experience, I would say. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need to follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Zodiac, the end of all things. Okay. So, this is the craziest thing ever. But because Zodiac is gone now, Eidolon is the ultimate primal, and she destroyed the world. Eidolon dead out of nowhere. Plot twist of the death. No, let's go. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than intelligence to share. You see, I sense other arriving not long ago. Though my communication with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Ah, the other are here. Okay, know that one of the elder primals, Zodiac, is dead. What's gonna happen? I have like a trillion question marks on in my head. I mean, from the point of view right now, it's Because Xenos, world is happy. But it's not as easy. Maybe you figure out why now. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. And contingent healers had their hand full of tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krill hath all been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Arfanaut and Alize, they insisted of remaining in Galamont while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And this is the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out. He's not unlike the shade of Amorod. Not unlike, perhaps. This is the dumbest thing in this whole thing of these creatures from the Amorods. Sometimes they say 3 words in the text box and they talk for like half an hour. And sometimes they just make one noise and it's like 10 text boxes. Insane. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigilance over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, so I was here, and then there was Zodiac, and I killed him. And then Xenos became absolutely crazy. And then the world is exploding and dying. And Zodiac is no more? Exactly. Apparently. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? Nope. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all been exhausted my strength. You might allow me to rest a short while. I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourselves on our account. The crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we pursue them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Gachi. You're just so lazy to walk up the stairs, come on. Well, I see what I can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. It wouldn't surprise me that he wants to tell us something so badly, but he has no power, and then when it comes and then he's a little bit rested, that he just dies or some shit, and he cannot explain us what's happening. So many possibilities. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiacs flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelins greatly. Or maybe that Zodiac is gone, she can finally unleash all her power, because she doesn't have to withdraw him the whole time. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe the maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporids, though it is not clear who or what they are. The record notes that the Watcher's musings with Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Elidibus been on the moon, okay. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we could never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of importance? Yeah, a little bit. So, it was as we suspected. Maintaining the brands required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. They would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbriel calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin, and the Watcher said he was created together with this place. I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me the short reprieve. See, now he talks like 10 minutes.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Oh no. Long ago, before the great thundering, there was but a single word. Aetherius. Iris? Fuck is that? One day, from which the earth a terrible cry issued forth, acting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics can rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energy which flows through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Courses. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
It's the flower thing. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial one of earth and air, the celestial currents from a vast network, the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, in closer study, stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was depending on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognizes this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflection, that she might confine him in this place. This explains a lot. And we just killed him. Ha! I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness, and what she told me in the Aetheroid Sea was false? Dude, I have no idea which one of the both actually happened or what happened not, so I just clicked the first option. Perhaps she did, but as with all it beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Eidolon and Zodiac are both constructs of man. Approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without questions, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Eidolon to commit herself fully to his defeat. A still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who needed her help, her call. Who heeded her call. That makes more sense. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Eidolon's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Eidolon is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Bring room to the source, and its reflection will share in its fate. I understand that though. What the fuck? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What is ready? Beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Exactly. Eidolon knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations in the event of his demise. There would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Helios to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, it should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as the Watcher in the Dark. This changes everything. Everything. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time is come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argus, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the Gaola, so too did she create Argus as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, attempting to call upon him here. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in the service of Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Will we make for this crushing brand then? Yep, we should. Oh, we have to go through the tunnel section again, I see. Damn, man. This is definitely some experience I'm experiencing here. I don't know what to make out of that. Not gonna lie. Basically, the moon could hold the whole Earth with people as a shelter if shit is going to shit. I hope I understood that correctly. Genesis Rock. Of course not. Go up all the way. Toxic. Oh, there he is. Oh, is that a new weapon coffer? I just read. It's probably better than mine. Tiny little tiny thing, but it's actually not better because I have materia in there. Unlucky! The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophorus Grot. You see, Argus cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside his cavern. Follow me. Hopefully the weepers are going away. Yes. Okay, perfect. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argus to manifest. Might you will be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Yeah, can do that. Spongoi. This is a sponge. That's why it's called spongoi. Ah, the dog is back. Argus manifests in a flash. He seemed glad to see you again. A most fascinating creature of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even be able to create reflection of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection with accompanying you earlier to be brand. To the brand. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity to anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Oh. The stepping sounds. Your destination is the structure that's there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argus' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's wrecked crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But now that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Uriana wait here. Okay. Onward! A maleficent ether yet promenes from the crater remnant of Zodiac's most like. Just a little further, there's a big entrance door. What the fuck? Oh, Eileen Scarlet, I know that person. That person did propose Shadowbringers with me. Structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaroten. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and most intriguing, the means by which he conserves energy may have. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argus. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. So will this be it? Ooh. What in the world is this? Okay. There's spooky music. It's fairly empty, that's for sure.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh no! Cats! Bunny cats! It's a nice cat, by the way. Even though it's a bunny. They're so cute! This is a victory theme. Oh my god, they look like this army. Oh, is that their leader?
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
There's no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
They're happy that the world is going under. Let's go! Finally useful.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
It was a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Hilarious. The quest name. They must be the Loperids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watchers did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. So we might have to talk about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about. I'm all for bunnies. Shortcut! Ah! Is that an ether crystal? It is! Can I tune this? Please, 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 please. Don't say deactivate or some crazy shit. Etherite! Yes! I can attune it. Let's go! There's a gemstone trader here. Okay, I'll talk to that guy. Okay. Chipper Loperit. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Sway the name. I'm in charge of the construction of and maintaining of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Oh, oh! This old Final Fantasy music gives me, you know, nostalgia vibe. Lem 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 leader, no. Sleep and way, my job is. Perhaps I'd better ask. He's there for the people that they can sleep well. Best beds, the best sleep they will ever have their entire life. Music is great. Yeah, best sleep with the FF4 video theme. Couldn't agree more. What up, Manu? It's nice. Look at them, they're so cute. What? How in the? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Hum 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 hum. We're the one giving orders. Haha, take the hum hum hum. What was that supposed to be? You're humming? If one call you can't even call it that. It trust the key off key. It should sound more like this. as leader of the Noperus, cannot allow substandard attempts at musically go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. On the leader. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is that all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry, you pretty little hats. All be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you will find a path that leads to the central platform of the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. You just woke up. Damn, you slept long. Your 7 to 8 hour nap was fairly long, I would say. Oh, and the Garnation. Do I get up here? Oh. Was just the second 7 to 8 nap today. The casual, I sleep 23 hours a day. Less sleep, more FF14, my friend. Mm-hmm. 25 hours if you want to be correct. Valid point, valid point.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
The voice so cute!
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Valid point.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Like it's nothing.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
What parents? What are they talking about?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. There is that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Okay.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Good question.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
The people from Sharlayan.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn!
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
That's the little rabbit people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah. Panic!
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Sure, someone can do that, while we have all the other questions. That's indeed very interesting. A taste of the moon. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? After all of this calamity thing, everyone dies. Everything is so tragic and weird. We just encounter these guys and they're so funny. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us. In all the terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad elementals we understand to be essential for the day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you all worked upon an appetite, so why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at the Carotorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. And now they give me the crystals to eat or some shit that we don't eat, so does not one for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rottings to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporits and this vessel. I mean, yeah, the world is dying, but let's learn these bunnies. Why not? Sounds like a good plan. Learn from the bunnies, bunnies. The question is where to go though. Probably down here, right? Yep. It's a long fall. That's huge as hell doors. What in the world is this area? The Carotorium. Well, they place a lot of carrots. Someone does a fade here. They joined. I don't want to join the fade. Oh, why is the supporter taking me? Stop it! Oh, the music! That's some banger music right there. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we all quite famished. Up along the platform here and you will find a storage until a unit full, bursting with delicate delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay, I guess time to eat. Jump on it. Can't wait that we're gonna eat something that we don't eat. You open the storage and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The unassuming orange, the particular-looking blue, the vibrant yellow nil, the ominous crimson one? Take a note to reconsider. I want the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Excessively length and girthy only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Yes, I want to eat it. It's great. Eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obviously large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Can I eat this? You would definitely say yes. So, did any of the selections set your mouth off to watering? Yeah, this. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and trickle down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental acidity sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries in existence are simple, transformative truth. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at the last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. This sounds suspiciously like getting drugged. You find your mind suddenly much sharper than usual. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Philophasis carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced power of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see the demand for this in Charlian. And why do you seem so disappointed? They're lacking someone we need to know. I take it to you that a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I might ask, what exactly did the collaborator share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Aetherius, surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and food you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation with the struggled first, so I imagine I was surprised when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instruction. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man, carrots live on a raw carrot alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like. I suppose we could prepare the carrot in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb, conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the term related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. What do you mean? The only carrots diet is good. Level up! Go! Aqua Whale! Reduces damage taken by a party member or self. It is what it is. Living is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we have had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. God. Getting a full tour of this area, I assume. Let me listen to the nice FF4 battle sound. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the same affinity for magic here her people possesses. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. But I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. May how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we have read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This also has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the worker and they will see to the rest. Whatever the fuck is happening. Restless Luperit. Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watchers. Alright, here you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What do you have me fashion for you today? Outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. Fashionable and refinable assembly. Fashionable! Right! This will only take a moment. Let's see. What the hell is that? There, we are all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine assembly. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Of course. You like that? Speechless out there, I thought you may not like it. If you're mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing the garment in order to progress. Which inspect the normal origin of you move too far away, look to your map. Okay. Using a restless room to restore a prologue and garment change. What is this fashion wear? It's just all the shit randomly put together. Guys. Dress for the occasion. Yeah, dressed terribly. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Oh, of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with altogether different design. Surprise me. Surprise me. Let's go. I think I can handle that. Let's see. It should do. What in the world is that? Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept, incorporate an idea that have never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance, can you smell the carrots? Sniff sniff. Ah, simple divide. Simply. Oh god, why? I was worried how the concept would turn out when you put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you go and show living way? I'm sure he's eager to see what we have come up with. Oh my god. What the fuck is this wear? I took everything that you have and just put it randomly somewhere. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, and I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we love Purse in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Sorry, I have kept you waiting. They insist we sample all of their concept ere we returned. It doesn't look too bad though. Verily, this is an ensemble most becoming. Ah, we have the thing because the watchers have them as well, I see. I think the past time we could return these clothes. I was so confident our garment would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we restore to evacuation the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear and you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others who choose may be influenced by traditions or personal experience, rather than make assumptions for the whole. You must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we had memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frapperies, thinking it was for your benefit when you're better off on your own. There's some more with whom might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. In one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. The plan is evacuation and escape the final days. Did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heideland's love for Etheris and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone has been our aim. Truly it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way might be have leave to explore best way borrow unattained. You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. They were actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? That was kinda strange, not gonna lie. What does he want? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone been here talking about the villagers come from either, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people that either refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm surely of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name is Growing Way. By the way, see you soon. Growing Ways, because he is growing his ways. Now the area best ways Boro also makes sense. Oh, it's right here. Oh, the airman. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Gachi Brigade? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Gachi will be using this teleport to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. This thing has a residential area?
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, you can speak. Let's go. Damn, doesn't work.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where did he send me? Oh, just up here. I see.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh, we don't know what he said. What did he say? Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would like it. Would have liked it. Probably. Now travel between the upper and lower floors via the teleporter. Cool. Growing way is keen the recent minimap before him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we had to have long discussions about how to save as many as we can. But like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Earthiris wouldn't take their action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we are striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place there's been Hop the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and forces them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around Karatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east and end of the borough. Follow me. I am following you. Let's jump down. These people, man. There's guiding way, and then there's growing way, and then there's the other way. Good, you're here! Through this door is the greatest End's Vale. It's the name as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Earthwood enjoy taking leisure walks through natural spaces and the like. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? We're just... Probably... It's just fucking carrot trees. Oh, it's actually trees. I'm surprised. Never mind. Whatever the hell this is. There's no trees. What do you mean? I like running through industrial things. It's great. Calms your mind. Sure, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean the crystal out there, right? This is transcendent of buying your face and sugar with take the second one. Right you are. Our forest is made out of crystals and constructs, dotting to the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we have never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after much deliberation, we have decided to use crystal constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, the place produces air as clean as that you would find in a forest on Earthreus. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it most spheric of spheres, and I dare say its unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoyed nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of realization whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. If I could write correctly. Stretch. Yeah, stretch was good. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. I sighed with the many years spent building this place. It's not too big to much to ask. Already been in a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Earthreus. Could be baby. You will? Oh, we still be equivalent whiskers. Growing is now accompanying you. Okay, then let's go. I was thinking, Gachi, that it could be more harmful to you by teaching you a little about Moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the Moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us a first task. Furnish the Moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respect it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Nice. A comfy 6,000 years. Classic. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitat areas until after the propulsion system were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we had started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructures and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was this brief period where our productivity came to a scratching halt when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ethereus, the Elegance Mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colliding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were with the Heidelin informed us its destruction. Oh yes, there was much more enjoyment humming that day. He's like, they're fucking robots. AI-generated robots. Say, do you notice anything particular about the tree drops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystalline, not trees. I'll give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres, along with the devices fixed near the ceiling. They fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your body. Those rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees. Have you ever saw slightly different curvature? Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. True, true, true. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Right. The trust potion system and habitated facilities were completed around 2000 years ago, and with that the most important feature were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present day people Earthers. Why not go and visit Earthers yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology and knowledge on the moon true purpose exploited for evil ends. The results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Eidolon. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Earth that we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of the routine inspection and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was warning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest ends Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take you have already received the grand tour. A shame we miss it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? Oh, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. You won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Probably to beam up all the people. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of importance? Just that they're very old. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be pursued to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imaginations. I doubt there are many who would radically come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg you leave. You leave. There is another matter which you yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. He's on that emergency meeting. 100%. Difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of the Earthians is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflection. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. That Orianger seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but he'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I would remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. And we do that. Yes, he is strange because he is doing something with them. The good old camping way. Appears to be heading towards the entrance of the Best Ways Borough. Then let's head there too and see what he's up to. Alright, ventures off into the Mare Limited for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Health mission! Follow on in a safe distance. The objectives will unveil in your notice. Okay. The classic hiding behind stone. Hopefully it's not an unnecessarily 500,000 kilometer trip again. Who's there? Not me. Then he runs away. The classic. It was so obvious that he's gonna stop there. So obvious. I was 1 pixel away for duty complete.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Nice.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Hmm.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle. haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decision. Take heart and protect well those that you can. What would have had to wait of the cost? The second one is a good answer.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
That looks suspicious. What plans? Why did she look so... evil? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with the proffered hand and open heart. 'Twas very remiss of me to refuse the amity, and so I asked, wilt thou join in mine endeavors? Yeah, I will. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Borough. Difficult decision must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Earthiers. To make clear our resolves to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Loving ways, darlings. What in the world is this area? An abundance of sponjoy, excellent. I chanced to spy the aggregation with the Crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mu, I believe they shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incarnation? Sure. Fighting. Absolutely amazing. Let's use A chocobo. Just a random fight. More of them. That's a sick crit. Oh, they're weak. Oh, they're stronger. This one is stronger again, of course. Surveying the nearby area, you have seen no sign of potential threat. This would be a good opportunity to see how Orange is faring. Problem. Speak with him. Murray remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done! A magic ink, every owns as efficient as the crafted by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatured properties, but its hue is one mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporian will appreciate. Gachi Oriange, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had been perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtola had been looking all over for you, Gachi. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Gachi alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. But worry not, I just so happen we need our help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace. The best was borrowed. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That is suspicious. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet you? That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Yeah, that's very sus. No, won't be necessary. Oriental help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Yashtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly now off with you. Worry not, Gachi, I shan't be long. No, that's sus. Don't do it. Speak with Yashtola. Nah. They gotta do something bad with him. Something terrible. They're gonna eat him or something. Gachi, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use assistance with one smaller matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing's Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem, however, that he is determined to live upon on his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, maybe enough a cold mug of carrot juice and well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls. Most flash, not to be confused with the other thing. Running away's other notable feature is to encasion chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Sounds weird. Good, but it's proved effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Just throw balls at him. Yeah. Sounds sus. Search in the surroundings. Oh, rabbit. He's quite chatty. That's him. He's sprinting. Oh, that's smart. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Highland did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loperet around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think I'm funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be more of a help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off! They are kind of weird, not gonna lie. I could find neither hide nor hair from him. How did you fare? I found him. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Orange Air? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On this way, on the Watcher's Palace with Living Way? Between growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of our leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Orange a hand. What? No, hold on a moment. Well, coming back to me, yes, I remember. Information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sort of knowledge, including the pertaining of the final days. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. Oh, charade, fake news. Heart of the matter. Well, what to do? I promised Living Way would help, but... No, I promised I'd have, so that's what I will do. The archives are on the second floor on the main plaza of the East Wing. Follow me. I suspect that Loperers are up to do something. But there's an ought to be learned of the final days. I think we better play along for now at least. Okay. If that's the case, then that's the case. We're gonna play along. Mopping way and bouncy way. And sloppy way. And lots of ways. Let's take the elevator thing. Guiding way. Knocking way has the other quest for us. Okay, let's use the teleporter. Proceed to the upper floors. So much running here. This isn't even a door that opens, but they don't know. But I know. Where's three-way? Valid question. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Drawing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, so you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us what we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was the perfect paradise for the people of Earth, and we were running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one you have saw our potential, so you others must be kept there. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we ever decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflection to their doom. There's a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would not be at the expense of our plans. But why would you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Earth will escape here in the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Ah, they're fighting us! Do what you must, but not try to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rush while I'm gone. If we dilly, they'll overwhelm us with the sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Yeah, and I have to fight the three. Of course. You are under attack. Impossible. Bam! Bam! Carrot and Rune. Reinforcements have arrived. She's too powerful. Another one. Ah, growing way. Poor guy getting destroyed. Fire and moonstone. Growing way, I'm sorry that I have to hurt you. We're so friendly. We have to save them. Let's run out. Go, go, go. An ether current. While I'm here, let's take it. Dramatic escape. Oh, ether current. Oh. Can't run there. Toxic. Let's jump down. First the door opens, and when I'm getting closer, the door closes again. Logic. Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orianger. And let me just teleport to the ether current.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Not bad. Question.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
And we just killed 4 of them, or 10.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Oh, cute! Puddingway!
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperates to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
And another emotion is flowing. That flower, how came it in your possession? Oh, very like her. Oh, Heidelin gave it to me. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time we called it Elpis. Would do well to remember the name. Forgot it already.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, we just knocked them out, man.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Now everything makes
The more
sense.
I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
No, we
But
know!
let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
We just tell them, yeah, we were on the moon, we did crazy shit, we met a lot of crazy things. We killed Zodiac, the world is dying now, the final days are now finally coming. And yeah, the Forum guys, they were working with the people on the moon. What? Classic Sunday. 'Twas war relief to living way was pleased with my gift of ink. Serve and serve well. Thought their knowledge may be lacking. They boundless love is blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must need to be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have to utmost faith in you, in all our fellow science. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray if I find you all in good health and good spirits. Returning home! Before we return home, I'll go and return to the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay. I am the back. My question still stands. Why this tool sometimes doesn't really work? Let's see. Let's go. Accept. With the Loporis and Oriange capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Orphanon and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. That sounds like a decent idea, not gonna lie. But before we do that, I'm gonna eat my beefy. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have to reflect that on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. That only just began to treat the Tempest prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final day is of greater importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of states of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. And so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed though, we might wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first. Camp Broken Glass. So that we can teleport there. That's the wrong symbol. Not doing the blue quest right now. Main quest. Lucia. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intended to tell you all about. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Galamol in our absence? To succeed in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel took many alive. But combined with those who were already in our custody, numbers required care has grown exponentially. The inclement condition here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned to aid of the aligned nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupations. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of our fellow Science, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tampering. Will all that temperate be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one of such patients, though he is not yet fit to recover visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphanaut and Alazier timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leader come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. Sorry. The panting back to the hero, and the hero's like, It's just 10 out of 10, I love that. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as to you experience in Safnium. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and received treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tampering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Pork's efforts here affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with the small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telephoroi? So yeah, we killed Zodiac and now everything is going to shit. Final day is happening even faster than we thought, and we should do something. The final days, gods, I've prayed our victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we don't know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Science from their present duties, that they may return to Shalion. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Science, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Krill, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldestian Annex and given into Tartarus' care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and assert his whereabouts, but first wish to ask to believe there is a merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting to trail this destruction to follow, you won't find one. Admirable but futile endeavor. Yep, they are going to absolutely get wrecked. Don't look for them. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. It denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only the interrelations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos, Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than any army to see it stated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe. Passage back to Shalian. Then we'll head back to Shalian. And then we can finally confront the Forum, because we already know everything they want to do, and that they want to know, and they know, and they do, and they know, and they do, and they know do. Welcome back, Gachi. We were so terribly worried about you. But it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Heidelin called me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. The pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aged and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood what I was wearing from the Tower of Zod. Wouldn't that, I could have laughed at a time like this, but we prevent Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah, we killed Zodiac and the final days are happening. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give our your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived. Nothing major happened on the moon. Wait for the comrades to arrive. Always waiting. Sorry to have you kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Orianja be joining us? No, he's still on the moon. Duty keeps him away. I'm afraid though, Gachi can explain why then better than I. Final days, as befell Amarod, and we are to escape via the moon out of the source and its reflection. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, As was the case in the time of Emerald, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. It should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst of the final days, a feat which even the Emeraunters could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeraunters' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in the store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Lopricus in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What's further up to now? There's only one way to find out. Let's go see what they say.
We are now traveling to the moon.
Probably.
Order! Order, I say!
Order!
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
This hit him right in the fields.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
The best thing? Sleep. Always sleeping and eating. Eating and sleeping. Let's go. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's the most important thing ever. The world is going under. The final days are approaching. What are we doing? Don't waste time. Time to make a sandwich. Cryo tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be great exodus, is there? A reminder of my narrow escape from the Isles of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of the relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of lack of thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chambers await. Let's go. Maybe Heidelin is gonna come. Wait, a similar cutscene in Shadowbringers as well. Oh, moon was on fire? Or was this just an optical illusion? A visitor is coming, knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? It can't be... It's Gra. And it will probably not be.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Probably I could have chosen anyone and it would be that person.
This may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Go ahead.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Sleep well, Grahad. Sleep well. I walk to the window, then someone else is knocking. Ding, ding, ding. Short while earlier in the Alamega Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
2 seconds later, they bring it in the city.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who this? Nani? Meanwhile in Ishgard. Is this how the final days begin? Strange creatures having magical powers, wandering around all of the towns, doing crazy shit. Ah, good friend from Alazay.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Planet now starts to die. It's interesting music, and this is probably the thing that we have learned in the lesson thing. It starts getting painted over, and if you want to fix this, they're all gonna be gone. Sky's aflame. But Gachi, I was about to call you for you. I'm afraid we have received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rats Adhan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratsadhan. Wild beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so, sadly. That is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radz-at-Han are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Quill. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, you must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yildimar. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Ah yeah, this is where the ink was on the world map.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Yep, that's how the final days look like.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radz-at-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let it begin. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Venispati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Venispati is now accessible. Luca! You wanna run this? Or are you busy? Nonetheless, we have to do it. I have been called. It is time for the next dungeon. Let us begin. Venispati. Join. Let's eat some food. Some lemon muffins. Because they need to get rid. I need to get rid of this. Here we go. Where is the other DD? Why is he not accepting? Fuck. No, we need another tank. At least the music is good. Vibing, you know. There we go. We can enter. Advanced party. Oh no! Run! Ooh. Blech. The one guy looks absolutely casual. His name. Hida. That's a nice name, not gonna lie. Uh-oh, I know what he's going to do. But I can't do them no longer. Let's go! Dun 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 dun.
Pray continue onward.
Be very appreciative if he would not tank the whole dungeon. But we'll figure it out, I guess. That I'll suck as a healer. I haven't played healing for a while. Stop it. Pure healing it will be. Ah, wrong button. These enemies are strong. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? Amenia Snacker. Uh-oh. Let's do some damage before the paladin dies out of nowhere. Such pain! I see, figure that out. That was fairly easy to figure out. Okay, debated. Temporary misdirection. Good job, guys. Good job.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Okay. Who's that? Why he's so scary? Make it stop, make it stop. No! Makes 3 smaller ones. Dun, 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 dun. Terminus Wrecker. Meaningless destruction. Unholy water. Spawns some balls. No clue what to do with them, but that's how it is. Oops, wrong button, but that's okay. How many? Why? Why did I die? I have to stay inside of this thing, I guess. Do I have to stand inside of these bubble things? Luca? Oh no. Okay. I was slightly outside of it, so during a certain attack, not the knockback. I see. Don't worry, I will fail it again. Okay, the ether spray is the knockback, okay. So if you're not using the ethers thing but the other thing, then definitely should hide. Ah. Figure it out. The tank didn't. Dun, dun, dun. Ah. Water and fire. Me understand or no? Okay. Okay, last time. This one just depletes from Dia. This is odd that there's only two enemies. Knew it! Ooh. Okay, done. Okay, perfect. Okay, who's gonna wait us here? Is that dragon? Oh my god. It has thousands of loves. Swarbano. Beautiful thing. It looks like me when I look in the mirror in the morning. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let the party begin. No clue what to do, but we can do it. Flames of Decay. Sounds bad. Sounds like an AoE attack, which is not good. Different colors. I see red, so I'm on blue? Dual disruption. So, rumbling sky. Ah. Rumbling sky, so we get the things on our face again. Ethereal disruption. Oh, completely misseen that. Ah, I see what's happening here. Oops, I went into the fire. I played it absolutely terrible, but it worked. GG! Level up! Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we killed it. What's next? GG. Ah, I can give the guy a player commendation and I can greed on everything and I will completely lose everything. I received the player commendation. Nope. Only one. Yep, you are.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That's a problem.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. You gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely. which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Rita has both eyes again.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves with whatever is yet to come. Some dumbass colors. Why do you give me colors? Don't give me anything. Oh, look what it is! Leans Scarlet. We already seen. Blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggers these tragic events. It may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into these groups. 3 groups. That we may cover more ground. Alizair and I will see to Paxa Path, Tancred and Y'shtola. Pray make for Dharma. I leave Artia to Gara and you, Gachi. Any information can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Okay. Let's talk and try to figure out if someone saw how it all began. We start with Grad. Shall we be off then? Arte is home to the high tribute of all Chimera, whose alchemists forged many of the Warden scales. It seemed a good place as any point to investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nude Ardeen, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy answering our queries. Where to go, huh? There. Elise. Come on, Gra, we have no time. Go, 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 go! Arta. Ah, remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in the troubling times? We are assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was distributed my crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsahan Bazaar, and the next instant a monstrous beast poked its head out from the Amit's stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then? To the bazaar! Vasra. Forgive me, but my shop closed until further notice. Needless to say, with more pressured concern these days. Hydration? I can do that. That's good hydration, thank you for reminding me. We have come not in search for wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. Would have better luck asking there. The other side of the bazaar, I see. Then let us go there. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all. Though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. Its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy, what has happened to the worlds? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend, the danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I saw the screams. I saw screams, of course. Then a horde of raving beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merit, throwing people about like ragdolls, and was eating them. I hid under the counter, so others do the same. The shrieking and walking kept getting louder, more voices in the wrong. Beasts or victims. I couldn't tell, I knew not what was happened. I still don't. It is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Of course, in the north. While we do that... Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. He tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Etherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in the vicinity. It being the case, the people in that Mary can surely tell us more. I wonder if I can attune the other right. Definitely can attune this. Fearful Hure. Going after the enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. So Milel, the mermaid's chatting with them, though she might know something. Milel, she may know something, and we just run faster. Even after repairing all that damage, I'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter at Merrill, poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from ominous cloud of black mist rose creatures enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivering from my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turns red as blood. Merritt, myself, and the others surviving clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Life is being life. Let's phrase it like that. You have ups and downs all the time. How have you been? It's been a fair share since you've been here. You should hit me a DM on Discord from time to time. When you're available, of course. Life is life. That's how it is. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meredith's Mayan. What can we get you? We have come not for libation, but rather for information. You are a Mihil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap behalf. We heard it was one of your customers, a merchant. at first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of regular here, especially of late. Kassal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the export of Hafnir specialties. We know this guy! What the fuck? And my Discord is easy. Just my name with lots of zeros and a 1 at the end. Where have I heard the name? Through him we met Matsya. Yep. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Hafnir? If I recall correctly, Kassal ran a trading operation in Yelsmed, and it was there that made Matsya acquaintance. Yeah, that is the same Kassal, no doubt, a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire had led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Yeah, you added me. Trying times for the head of trading consortium, indeed. Kassal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisan, fisherman, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kassal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kassal in particular? Is anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kassal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees I associated knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them. You believe it would help. What do you say? Better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, you added me. I'm gonna accept it after the stream if that's fine for you. But that's gonna take a while. Amidst the apocalypse. Kassal made this home in Karma, a nearby residential area. What I gather, Kassal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else is sword. It is a sword, yeah, it is. Come, let's see where the leads takes us. Where do we have to go? Somewhere upstairs. Really? Yeah, I definitely don't want to talk with you right now. Grahati, you are very hardcore. You will talk to me at every corner. Why is that? It probably would help to read all of this and take my time to do it. Probably very interesting what he will say. Let's try one. Let's try one. Ask for directions. From here, it's ascend the stairs. He just tells me where. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna use any of these bubbles. It's fairly obvious where to go. Turn left, then over the bridge, and then we're there. Minimap for the win. Ah, dodged easy. Ah, dodging that one as well. Oh, didn't dodge. This guy seems to sort the 6.3 missions quests. And this must be Kama. We're arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Then we invade their privacy and just go indoors. I'll guess. That's the first one. Khazal, you say? Yes. I know him since he was a boy. There was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. He'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Deadly business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travels has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk. The other day, no doubt, racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Khazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the Consodium. It was the same old Khazal. Total and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture on site. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bizarre goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. It's better not to tell them, that is 100% sure. I'm gonna use the time to tune to this Ethernet shard. The other one is potentially inside of here. Arigra. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thafnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazal, eh? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he had managed to turn things around. Thanks to the gorgeous order from Ruvidar Fibers, where he was particularly dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it has all went well. Gianbara might be able to tell you more though. I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gianbara at Ruvidar Fibers? That sounds promising. It really does. Where to go next? Here, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! We just jump down and he teleports down. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? With a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You have noticed we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beasts return. in that case might be of assistance. Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment as the others. What to put up? What to put where? What to put where? Hey, we have questions, but here you have to work. And you can carry our fabrics. It's right there. In that door. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are for livelihood. Handle them with care. Dun, dun. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise to be to Mindurova. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate to Namfrifhalfavla by the storehouse near the hatchery. That crate is clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there, it goes to Zaymera by the middle house storehouse. But you're back with that one though. Those are all the crates we have already. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. We are the delivery man. That is it. Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. This guy does the same quest as I. Yes. Ordinary crate. If you have crates of the finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hand. Many thanks for the delivery. This guy's blocking my vision. I say you're quite brawny, aren't you? A good thing that never know where you need to defend yourself in these precarious time. Careful of fabrics, is it? Exactly what it's hoping to receive. You let me put that away for you. Okay, he skips the story. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why? I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinba and assure him our work and proceed at space. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction to many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from the trial even stronger. I may even we meet again in more peaceful times. It's a cute elephant, Daddy. That was a very cute one. They're all kind of cute though, not gonna lie. Damn, I can't read English. It's even worse. Done as I asked, have you? Yep, I'm done. If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. Thanks for the follow. We looked to the burning skies and the confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed! I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Casal, did you not? I believe you had some dealings with your establishment. Casal? I know him well. We had arranged for this consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fooled to refuse. I felt terrible for the withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. I tried to put on the brave face when I delivered the news. His dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair? You remember what we saw in Venespy, yes? Soldiers and junglers, dwarves pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Casal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotion were that trigger his transformation? Much remain unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. And that's exactly what I also thought. If they are like extremely depressed or in anger or in fear, they're gonna turn into these monsters. We were to reconvene with the others in the front of Megaduda. We not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that the establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, and thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Like real life depression makes you a monster. Depression is a bitch. That is for sure.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
You are not wrong with that.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Enjoy.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
And that's already the case.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
That escalated quickly.
Run as fast as you can. No!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh, hell no! Just fucking ate A1, man.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
How to end this madness? Just give everyone drugs so they're fucking cooled down, out of mind, and chilled. Easy win.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Another of our acquaintances died. Fuck. We must save Pelican Stand, whatever it takes. Matza, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Pelican Stand is not far, it's just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Actually, I ask you to take the lead in the speech any beast you encounter. Lise and I will keep Matza hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Okay, there's nothing telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Let us go! Surveying. I need my lovely chocobo. It hurts, it hurts. Some have a little bit of soul and life left. The rest is like not doing so well, I would say. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see new beasts, but stay on your guard. First, we do the other right. More important. Be attuned. Okay. Let's do those. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suffer the villagers being hurt by a terrible beast. Didn't save, I guess. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Not too good. But the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and has vacant eyes and those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends, so... Are these the only villagers who survived? Can only hope others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can do to see that the damage spread no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matza. No doubt that what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Poor Matza. Poor Matza! No, Gachi. This is Yurovit, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters. He still lives. Yeah, about the sisters. Young Matza here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heaven began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we will always have done. Until today, when the unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of the same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled to all their lives. And only hope they have found their way to safety. Asa, do you perchance remember the Quersef and the Maven? The young couple who have always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider as their way. But Quersef and Maven bought my fish and sung it praised. It turned my fortunes around. Alice, I feel they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their children, their child, still but a tiny baby. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. The Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Let's help Marzia. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look, an ether current. Time to take that while we are here. Ah, there's the temple. The Shroud of the Samga. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. My friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please stay back! Oh. It was Chris! Oh no, this is not good! Wait here. Yes, I understand. They came from the ruins. You must hurry. my way! I'm coming! You are under attack. Not today. Good job, Chocobo. You did a great job. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, Gachi, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, it cannot be. Someone, anyone? My arm's so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... No Crazier, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Right, Curse of Tears. We do the second one. Thank you. Please find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. You must search the jungle between here and Pelican Stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Crisif. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. The lie? What do you mean? You just go back where we were before, okay? You see no tracks of the other side of the river. Mervyn and child must be elsewhere. Org! Continue to survey the area. If Mervyn and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. And then we just surrender. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Sadly, no. Perhaps the bees have chased them further from the city, from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thafnir. Yeah, true. Stinian is on Buthra.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. have company. The hour has come, Vreetra. It's all or nothing!
Let's go! That's what I call an epic battle. When all hope seems lost, Matza cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try the same call, Master. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matzia speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mewan and her child. We can do that much for Quirazaf. Someone just disappeared here. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Quirazaf, but he? Say no more. I understand we have lost another of our dear friends. Quirazaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Let's see if we can find them or not. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt, thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matzia? If we follow Kitsura south, we will arrive at Pursua, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mera sought shelter there and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matzia, stay close to me at all, alright? You too take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Pursua as quickly as we are able, with me. Shroud of the Sangha. Okay, there's a fight. Villager woman. We'll see if that's her or not. Probably not, I would assume. It's a random villager woman. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. God's worry, not me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. You say so. They're probably at the temple, yeah. Gachi, wait. Pursuer lies just up ahead. But something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphanot and Alias have gone to do what they can. But there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. I am ready. That slightly destroyed this guy. Doesn't have that I'm having level 80 gear fighting here. Oh, that's fine. Will get us through. Look, it's Matsia and Harpenord. Why did I know that there would be two? Dumbass rat. Another one? Are you for real? There we go. There you are. How fare the others? Save them. I see, you've seen to all the beasts inside. In that case, let's gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Side of the temple.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Now it all makes sense.
Let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
That is that person that we're searching. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Gachi, we go to Matsia and search for along the river. Alfin and I will circle around from the south. Or from the source. Also works. Okay.
Let's go! Find her!
Freaking frogs. There's a lookout and a destination. Okay, let's go to the destination first. Ooh, Font of Maya. That's them!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Oh! Half a note.
No! God have mercy!
Don't worry, I'm doing it. Go! Hi, Annabelle. Yeah, I am. Maven's lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, her death note doped came swiftly. No! Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. It's even worse! No! Take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surf at once. No problem, will do. Swim faster! Have Alpha Note tend to the baby. So we're not even doing it ourselves. We just have Alpha Note doing it. Okay. How are you doing, Nana? Been a while since we spoke. Hope you had a wonderful time. Alpha Note, you have to go to the baby and rescue it fast. You find Maven and the child? What do you mean no? Yes, you found her, mate. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Oh, I have it. Okay, I thought I have. I thought Alpha Note has to go there.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
There's more of them.
Not now.
Matsuya, take
the child. Yeah.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it. Go.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Let's go! Doing good, glad to hear. You're also driven into the game, see? You're getting sucked in, never escape.
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too!
Calm the baby.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
No, Matsuya, no!
Avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. every agony.
Estinian for the rescue!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Game, stop playing with my emotions. From happy to sad to happy to sad. Stop it.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. I know. The all-known.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiran's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
This game, man. This game keeps on giving. I'm just speechless. I don't know what to say. It's crazy. We have done what we can. It's for the villagers of Palax and Stans to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Querson died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. A soul will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. You ready then? In that case, let's head to Pelican Stands. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Yeah, we can teleport. Glad to see you that you're enjoying Endwalker this far. Yeah, I have to be honest, like, A Realm Reborn was shit, and I played it like 8 years ago, so I don't know. It's garbage. Seventh Sword was fine. Stormblood was fine. Shadowbringer was fine. And Endwalker is... Insane. I'm enjoying it and I'm pushing through it like crazy. Rest easy for all is well here. Young Matza returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bath, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was words of the mother and father's fate, as well as that their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thafnir must we lose to this calamity? Mother and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Persif and Mefran. Babe is a child of Thafnir as well. We thank you for returning her to us safe. True words. Oh, most great and merciful worm. I have not the word to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matzia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have accepted such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath the Isles served as mine abode. As in Isles I have ruled over a satrap, with Arwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, look who it is! Nida! Nidhana! What are you doing here? He finally meets her again. Heard from Radian that he had gone to help the people of Palak in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our service. The alchemists have already brewed up some potion for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Though this suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. Rumor has circulated for many years around on High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a Mehmet indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varsan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, there no doubt recognized that the satrap was using this simulacrum to work more closely with his people, but he decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of the Arwan's associate was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vithra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. To us, thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers, you were the savior not only of Ratsadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants to salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratz-Atan fares. What will you do, science? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise this way. I'm just waiting for the in the meantime in Idleshire. Because that's exactly what happens at the Foundation. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Tavnia? Thank you for stopping by, Annabelle. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe and spices and tea leaves, together with the helping of rich milk and pure sugar fucking machinery sound. I've made enough for everyone in the village. May I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medical properties then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana, by all means, allow us to assist. While you a lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for Aaron's beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the Wakeful Torona. Rana. Oh, the villagers are right here. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where should I go? Or would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? I would say no. Of shy? Can't see you. I have more important things to worry about. Oh no, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive. Remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There's a chocobo keep here. Ah, there's a weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Where it is not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what we might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Ratz-Atan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, We've always have come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. You're welcome. Someone inside of here? No? Okay. Where's the other guy? Probably super obvious, but I'm just blind. Maybe up here. Up here was correct. And there's Arthanaut. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this tremendous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Chat stories over steaming cups and after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain might never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Gachi. Did it help to lift up the village's spirit? It is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering. To carry the agony till we join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. But it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing is the next quest. But I'll be right back. Gonna grab something to eat real quick, something small. Let's drink some more and then continue. At least a little bit. I didn't want to make a super long day today, so tops was 30 minutes, so we'll see what happens. Maybe it's getting longer. Oh, I just noticed something. That I can do that. There we go. That's good. One more short break and then we can start. We'll continue. Gonna eat 2 or 3 things. So far, I'm like still blown away by the story. What happened today? Especially what happened today. I'm just wondering, I think that as soon as we're like done with this area, that it becomes very noticeable that not only it happens here, also in other areas like we've seen already in Idleshire. And I don't know, I personally have no fucking clue how they want to stop this. Besides like drugging everyone. Because if everyone is drugged and calm, they cannot turn into the beast. I know. What's the quest name? Under his wing. Okay, let me check how far we are in Final Fantasy XIV. Under his wing. Oh, we're already at 56% through Endwalker. I don't know if this site also has already the new Endwalker 6.32 and 6.1 quests in. Probably, most likely. If in 1 and 2 actually there were quests, I don't know. But apparently it's only 47 quests left. We're at 61. And I don't know how many new quests there were actually are. So I don't know. The quests are 85, so about half is accurate. We are over half though. About, yeah. It makes sense, yeah. The question is, will the last quest be for level 90 or for level 89? I mean, I'm playing for around... I played 11 hours yesterday. 6.5 right now. 17.5 hours. And almost 6 hours before that. So let's say... I'm 23 hours in. I'm a little bit over half done. Oh. We have at least another 20 plus hours ahead of us. Anders Wing is the second to last 85 quest. I would guess that I get through 2 more quests. We like a level 86 quest. Anders Wing and then the quest that comes after it, depending on how immersed and touched I am by the game at that point right now. Because right now I could stop. Like it feels like the story ended for now, right now in this scenario. Like we saved everyone is fine, blah blah blah. We could make a stop. We just go, continue, because I wanted to play at least 7 hours. But maybe we get hooked and it turns out to be like another 4 hours that I play. But I don't want to. I want to go to bed a little bit earlier because it was already too late, and I always start streaming too late. Even though I wanted to start streaming at midday 12 and stuff, but it never happens. First 86 quest sends you to the next area, at which point you should stop. That's a good point of stopping. We do that. If we enter the new area, then we'll stop. But let's see what the new area will be, huh? Okay, let's continue. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mian and Cursive remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peaceful by each other's side. Not start the area? I'll start it anyways. So I can't sleep. Let's go! I and the people of Pelican Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up with her parents. But I suppose to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Nourish her. Well, we have finished delivering the shy. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. All their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Pelek Stance has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thafnir, till like as not. Still I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible to return to Ratzatan. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off again? The wakeful Torona, near the bridge of Ratzatan, as I recall. Very well then. And let's go back to Ratzatan. The worst part is I did not synchronize or whatever, attune to the Etherite in Ratzatan because I have not tested if I could even. So we have to run. But that's fine. We can just run anyways. It's not that far. The wakeful Torona. Arvenor told me everything. So glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thafnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return to the city of Al-Zadan, path come. You will see. I'll try to go there and see if I can tune to the right. Probably I can't. Reduce congregation there. You are about to enter a divided multiple instances. Oh, there are too many people in the city. There's multiple instances. Do they have a limit of 40 people in a town? That's weak, man. It's the Homestone City, but 40 people? What, more like 100 or something? Yeah, whatever. It is good to see you safe, given the skies. It's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the cities are safer now. Or I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vidra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. The Megadudan then. Before that, I would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. Anyone along the way seems unaware. We'd best enlighten them. Really? Really? Really, game? I have to play Delivery Man again. It's temporarily disabled. Cannot get that. Worth a shot. Probably after this speech he says, "Ah, yeah, you can tune to the other." Are the bees all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Warshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yep, you will. But not as you think you will. I am certain that that's the case. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, Gus, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Square, you say? That where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushing the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would like to lead Ratzatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they are saying to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Do I always want to mount? Habit. Terrible. Okay, very good habit. Always mount. And I still haven't changed the hotkeys for the locks. I will do that at one point. When I die from it in the dungeon.
Look! Someone's coming!
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
No! Show me their reaction. If
I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Not anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Hold your drugs.
Be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
have a note. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be that Nadhana said, the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No. Radiant host soldier at world's end. Greetings, honored scion of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Makaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May they nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words, Master Vitra. The feat of he speaks of awaits you at Miride Mayhane. Pray make your way there wherever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Gachi, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath and detain you further, may you spare a moment of your time. Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Especially for me? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go ahead. That's gonna be interesting, though. Special guest just for me? Should be interesting. Access to the Aetherai, you see, there has been restricted to select a few ever since the tower first appeared. We can sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has dedicated that such restriction would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. We can attune with the Aetherite. I told you it's the next quest. That gives me the power. You would. Then we can see if we can attune to this thing. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratzhatan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Now I'm interested. What the fuck is this music? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Gachi, eh? I knew it with the moment of stepping through the door. You've looked one of who walked through hell. Shirabath, please, you're speaking to the Cetrus, honest guest and a savior of all people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We are all friends here. Or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seven Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this play? Who are you? This talk of X reminds me I'm late for dinner. I have to answer this. A woman after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratsanhan welcomed delegates from other lands to overseas trades and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of the officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo. Limsa Luminsa. Redania. And last but not let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eye, ears and mouth of that bridge the distance between Ratsanhan and their respected homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And you know it all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman on high demand, huh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulging us before you indulge yourself? I thank you for that report. The conditions under which men are turned to beast, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Daphne reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far East allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent for the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the island and the Corvus. Alice, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was that the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations thus do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give those creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Ratzadan, we are taking to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure the clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawns as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave soldiers with the strength of fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the diligent, they'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, huh? You gain access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical, DP rate, DPS, and hero rewards. Gonna take these quests, you need to get on the sun drop, blah 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 blah, in the homelands. Okay. Oh no. Role quests. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companies, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhem?
I like it.
I know it like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you becoming of Fair City. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all Radiant hosts, I thank you for you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage Rats Adhan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Awan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Speak with this guy. Good that I already have this. There's no walking around. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazan from your friend Grahan, Tia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. The smallest token of your thanks, your food and drinks tonight are Meredith's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Sipping hot monk chai of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. I'll take chai. Why not? As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did Radiant want with you, pray tell.
Once that I do role quests.
Our allies have sent military diligent. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us?
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
There is, the Watcher.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. If there is truly no other way.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So smiling.
Ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
You become an Endwalker. Was you walking on the end the whole time? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? No, I'm very outdated, but who cares? In that case, it's time we each attend to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give me regards to Rain. Tell her I miss her. High on higher! Return to the Crystarium. And that's probably where we're gonna end today. That sounds like a good point to end. It was quite something, I have to say. That was quite some experience. But it's late. It's time to go to bed. Have a good rest. Let's see what we can do for the end. Is there anything we can do? It seems like we cannot do anything. Nah. Okay. With that, I'm just gonna end the stream. And we continue tomorrow. Potentially a little bit earlier and not at like 5 PM. And we'll see. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Have a good time. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. See ya.